Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here we go in a rematch of Super Bowl 48. The Seahawks and Broncos are underway. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll work his way across the 30 to the 32. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and putting the defense back on its heels.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. There's James. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. Great effort by Ted Hendricks defensively.
It's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down.
19 strikes, 19, Dragon 60.
And they'll send the slot in motion left. Got an open man. It's Devin Hester. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 39. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 39-yard line. They run it with James. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. And the slot man goes in motion left. Oh, and they set the man in motion too late. This is going to be a delay. And they'll send the slot in motion left. Griffin's throw complete there to Rice. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. So the first catch for Jerry Rice, always fun to talk about. His career stats, Charles, they're so good. He leads in so many categories that we can't even get to them all.
Yeah, what do they say? He combines ridiculous statistical supremacy with crazy longevity. How about this? Most receptions, yards, touchdowns, just to name a few of the accolades along the way.
It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. And the slot man goes in motion left. Now, meanwhile, they go for it on fourth down, and my goodness, incomplete. Pete Carroll rolled the dice, but it didn't work out. And this defense holds on the night's opening drive. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. McNair. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. He's got a man complete. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Harold Carmichael, 68 yards. And the Broncos put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. A fairly short kick from the 14. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on fourth down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a fourth down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. From the 25 on 2nd down, Griffin tries for Rice, intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates. And the Broncos are going to take possession of the football.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
On 1st and 10, McNair. And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on. From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10. In motion left goes Crabtree. Now McNair. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
He'll dump this to Bo. It's complete. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
Okay, break. Rig alert, rig alert.
Back to throw again. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Steve McNair, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Broncos go up by 2 touchdowns. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And it's now 14-0. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And now he'll fire deep downfield for James. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
2 things you can do in that situation. Run and punt the football or try and take your shot at getting the 1st down. They chose the latter, but they'll have to punt all the same.
They'll try and throw for him with Griffin. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. 2nd down and 3. Ball on the 7. From the gun, here's McNair. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
Well, to me, there was no question about the intent there, and I think he was a little fortunate that the penalty flag didn't come out for grounding. But he'll get away with it and get another shot on 3rd down.
On 3rd down, here's Bo. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3.
Ready, set. Moving my team. Let's go, leading.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Now to try the field goal, here's Daniel Carlson. From the left hash, a chip shot here. The kick by Carlson is good. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
After the made field goal, Carlson now sets up to kick this away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the second quarter, but you're down.
Want to.
No, but let me finish.
Okay, my bad.
You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did. But let's face it, you mentioned this to me in a break earlier in the game. The energy level hasn't been there right from the start. We've noticed that. They've got to find a way to get on their toes and start punching.
Tries for Rice, intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And the Broncos are going to take possession of the football. Boy, we've seen a lot of mistakes here in this first half, and another there on the interception.
Yeah, they're certainly starting to pile up, aren't they? Because, let's face it, we expect a miscue here and there, but they're already down 3 scores.
And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Taking it in from 24 yards out. And the Broncos are able to widen their lead here in this first half.
Bro, you know how much grass I touched for that Bo Jackson right there? I touched so much grass for him. That's what you need to do. Touch some grass, buddy.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And able to get this out to the 25. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp.
And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by Rob Woodson. A nightmare of a first half for him, and that's now 3 interceptions. But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So I expect him to go to the locker room at halftime, hit the reset button, and come out a new guy in half number 2.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Out of the gun, it's McNair. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. They'll try and run for it. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on first. And he will fight his
So much grass had to be touched for that right there. Like, you don't know the real grind.
A great effort there. As the
Jesus, bro.
winding down. And the Broncos will extend their lead here just before halftime. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And a rout is on here in this first half. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Ron Woodson with a pick. Well, Charles, you know, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do.
Jeez, though, bro.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's the former Auburn kicker, Daniel Carlson, to get this one started. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. Taken at the 15, a short kick. They run it with a Hall of Famer, Eric Dickerson. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Eric Dickerson, an 80-yard touchdown. And the Falcons get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. One play, 80 yards. Pretty easy drive to recap.
It certainly is, but not so easy to execute. Starting on your own 20, you want something to kickstart your drive and get it off to a nice start. They went for the whole thing and got it. That's a great way to send a message to the opposing team.
Tucker with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. Atlanta's 11 ready to go, and they kick it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he returns this to the 22.
Let's go now. Now you lying.
They'll start here with Jackson. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out, and by a few inches, that'll be a first down. When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient and find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off, but you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Again, it's Jackson as he'll stay on the ground. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1. Now McNair wants a shuffle pass, and it's complete. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. To throw, McNair. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
You absolutely have to have this early on, right? 3rd and short, they elect to throw for it, and that's normal NFL football. They're going to throw on 3rd and short, but you've got to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the first quarter, like you said, to set the tone, can't connect there. On 4th down, McNair. Toward the sideline, and he will have the first down as he was able to keep the feet in bounds. So the 4th down conversion has him inside the 40 now, 1st and 10. Now a handoff inside, it's Jackson. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. On 2nd down, McNair. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Here's McNair. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. 4th down, and on comes the Raider kicker, Daniel Carlson. From the left hash, this will be a 52-yard attempt. The kick by Carlson is good, and they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So both teams come away with points on their opening drives. Now they still trail. They answered the touchdown with a field goal, but at least able to break that goose egg here early.
And that is what's important, right? Because they didn't let that initial touchdown go unanswered. Took the ball themselves, moved it downfield, and put it through the post for 3 points. Game on.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Here's Elway. This is caught. It's Crabtree. And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. A big play there on the catch and run. 74 yards. We know he's good at catching the football, but then after the catch, he's got escapability.
Not only that, he's got some toughness as well, because you know he's coached very hard to make sure he battles through, breaks tackles, and then they finish with, but don't fumble the football. Elway. Throw left
outside, complete to Kupp. Touchdown, Falcons. Cooper Kupp from 6 yards away as his guys are able to extend their lead. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it. And he goes out and gets the job done for them.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A big play there. 68 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes it a 14-10 ball game. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Taken at the 15, a short kick. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. So for this offense, Charles, remember drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it, and afterwards they'll say, there was never a doubt in our minds we were going to be successful in this one.
On second down, Elway. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Going to give it up the middle. Here's Dickerson. And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No first down. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. On 4th down, Elway. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. Now a give. It's Jackson. Oh, and fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll run again with Jackson. And they go the wrong way on this one. Losing yardage back at the 12. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11.
19, Tiger.
They run with Jackson out of the gun. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. McNair to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick. And the Falcons are going to take over at their own 13-yard line.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that third down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you've got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And the Raiders have got him. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. So following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13. Out of the gun, Elway. And that's going to be incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Now Elway on 3rd and long. Looking for his tight end, Witten, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them. And they took advantage of it there. Got a nice interception and set up their offense in great shape.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders have moved out in front. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And it's now 17-14. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Taken at the 15, a short kick. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to want to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete. Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
Man open, it's Kupp. He's got it. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Now it's Elway. He gets this into the hands of Kupp once again. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Now it's Elway. Going right side. He has Witten. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They'll begin the drive with Jackson on the ground. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
They suspected that it was a power play up the middle coming at them. And boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
To throw on 2nd down, Steve McNair. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. It's been a struggle for him accruing yards in this game passing the football. So there he said, hey, I'm going to try to chuck it deep, but another incompletion.
Has to be a little bit frustrating because of what you just described. It's been a struggle for him here in the second half, hoping for one big shot to get him out of the doldrums.
He's going to fire one deep over the middle. He's got a man, complete. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. On the give, here comes Jackson. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. McNair. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Steve McNair. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Taken at the 15, a short kick. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a 3-possession game.
The catch and run there, good for 16 and a 1st. From the shotgun, Elway. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are in great shape here. Over at their 46-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They start near midfield following the interception. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Denver. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line.
Here we go, here we go. Panther 11, Panther 11.
On first down, it's McNair. Eluding the pressure right. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Randy Gregory. He's the one who runs him down, and my goodness, that is just a disastrous loss for this offense. And incomplete on the deep ball.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
A miserable start here on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and very long. Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now McNair. He's going to air one out. He's got a man complete. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Steve McNair, 26 yards. And the Raiders will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. And maybe the defense got so caught up in him throwing the football, they forgot he can take off too.
And you often hear about the quarterback being the unaccounted for guy as a runner. Well, even on a passing play, he's unaccounted for as a runner, and he turned it into a nice gain.
A very nice run, and it turns into 6 points. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Fields this way up at the 17. Off the play fake. Here's Cutler. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Play action. Cutler. That'll be complete to Donald Driver. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Cutler. Buying time to his left. Looking for his big receiver, Marshall. And this one is incomplete.
I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now whistles and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. Here's Cutler to throw. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long. Play action. It's Cutler. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. And that's their 2nd charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. They're going on 4th down. It's Cutler. And that is incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So they take a big chance here in their own territory. And you think the coach may have some questions to answer?
Yeah, and, you know, normally we focus on the media, right? The social media barrage that he's going to get for this one. How about on his own sideline and in his locker room?
Yeah.
Because I think the team's going to look at my coach. Why would we go for it there? I mean, no confidence in the defense. You don't like the punter? I mean, what's going on here? You have some explanations.
Now McNair. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
You got to be precise with your throws, especially in this situation. You're inside the 10-yard line going into the end zone. But sometimes the emotion, the excitement, sometimes the decisions just aren't made very well because of that.
To throw, McNair. And it'll be intercepted. Brian Dawkins, the safety, with a pick. And the Broncos are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 7. Charles, one thing that he referenced to us yesterday was his confidence fitting the ball into any window, but obviously that window was a little too tight, and it was closing in a hurry.
And he was talking to us about having anticipation in making those types of throws. Down near the goal line, I don't think you can anticipate it as much as you need to see it open. You've got to be precise with your throws down here in the red zone. That one goes into double coverage, and he gets picked off.
Now after the interception, here's Cutler. And this is caught. First catch by Brandon Marshall. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to him. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
And they were backed up to start the drive, but not anymore. Now that's the play call that the offensive coordinator had in his head. You saw the end result. He wanted to go ahead and push the ball downfield, and that's what they did. And they wound up with good yardage there to get things rolling.
He's got his big tight end, Fant. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. And just a yard to go here on second down. To throw, Cutler. This is hauled in by Driver. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now Cutler on first down. He'll find Driver here. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. A first down carry for Davis. He's got room at the 30. And all the way home for a Broncos score. A great effort there. 43 yards. And the Broncos are an extra point away from evening this one up. Extra point from McManus is good. And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Fields this way up at the 17. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
Let's go now.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They had the interception last drive, led to the tying touchdown, so 7-7 the score as they begin 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He'll rifle this one deep right side, and that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
18 Rattler, 18 Rattler.
Out of the gun, it's McNair. He's going to go up top again. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Brian Dawkins, the safety, with a pick. And the Broncos are going to take possession of the football.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
Up the middle to Davis. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. From midfield now, here's Cutler. He's got a man. That's Marshall. Touchdown! Brandon Marshall. 50 yards. And the Broncos have taken the lead. And they just ran the fly route there, didn't they?
You broke it down perfectly. He ends up catching that one and taking it all the way into the end zone.
Well, thanks. It was pretty simple to break down, though. I mean, that's just a guy going, running on the go route, making a play.
Speed,
Kills.
speed, speed. And what does it do?
It kills.
There you go.
Here's Martin now following the score as he'll send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. That 7-0 lead of theirs is short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score?
That's caught inside the 20. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. It's a big play there for Vegas. 57 yards. Now McNair looking for a first down throw. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Steve McNair with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders are an extra point away from drawing level. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to seeing all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams just trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jab and get things going in their direction?
And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. But, Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline. Safe to say that's not how they expected this series to go. The ball only went one way, and it was backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick six.
And, Brandon, how often do we hear offenses tell us before a game they want to end every series with a kick, right? A punt, a PAT, or a field goal. In case of a defense, they want to end with a punt or a takeaway. And we saw the takeaway right there, and it turned out to be a takeaway that turned into 6 points.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. On second down, here's Cutler. This one complete to Jerry Jeudy. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Throwing now, Cutler on first down. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
He certainly had a good game throwing the ball so far, but I think he was trying to take that from good to great with that throw, trying to get one downfield.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. To throw again is Cutler. He'll drop this off for Davis. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Cutler will throw. They're looking for Judy, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own 33. And that now 2 interceptions thrown in this second quarter.
And you know, a lot of people look at these guys and they think to themselves that maybe, possibly, they're still thinking about the first one. And they probably are. I think in this case, he's just trying to atone for the first interception. Tried a little bit too hard, maybe forced it a bit, and instead created a second one.
On 1st and 10, McNair. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. 2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line.
Seven Pirates. Buffalo 18. Three.
McNair. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
And the Broncos get there and take him down. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. The final shot before break. McNair. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we send you on out to our studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman at REA Sports Halftime Report. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. It'll be the Broncos getting the football first in this second half as they trail, and we are back underway. A short kick taken at the 18. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half?
And he's going to be intercepted for the third time thus far. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. That one is going to sting. First play of the third quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
Crucial.
On first down, it's McNair. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. After the sack, here's 2nd and 11. Here's McNair. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Harold Carmichael, 35 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead now up to 14. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Pulls it in at the 13. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together.
And that's caught inside the 35. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. On first down, it's Cutler. This is caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. A very solid gain of 27. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And Davis gets in for a Bronco touchdown. A great play there with his second touchdown of the night. And the Broncos are back within a score. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
McManus's point after is good, and they're within 7 now at 28-21. So after the touchdown, Martin now on to kick this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. He'll dump this to Bo. It's complete. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on second and a couple. From the gun, here's McNair. It's Jackson again on the reception. 7 yards there and a first down. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. McNair to throw. Right side caught by Jackson. That'll go for a gain of 7. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate.
And for a 3rd time tonight, he's intercepted. Steve Atwater with a pick. And the Broncos are going to take possession of the football. I tell you what, credit is due there on them preventing the touchdown after that interception.
How about him chasing him down and not giving up the pick 6? Because what happens a lot of the time is when you see the interception, you just kind of hang your head a little bit and you momentarily pause because you're frustrated. He shook that off and gave great chase and got it done.
Still a great return and very good field position. They'll try to get the run game going. Here's Davis. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Now Cutler. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Davis. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 18 yards that time to push him up, 1st and goal. Here's Cutler to throw. It's complete. He dials up Davis once more. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. Welcome back now to Denver. It's the Broncos trailing, but they do have possession of the football as we begin quarter number 4. In the backfield, standing alone here on 2nd and goal is Davis. Cutler now off the bootleg. And he'll just chuck this one up into row G. It's incomplete.
Oh, that's good decision-making right there. Understood down and distance. Knew it wasn't third down, and he still had another opportunity to earn the first down. Good job throwing it away and avoiding an interception.
Davis. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
Here we go. It's Cutler on fourth down. Touchdown, Broncos. Noah Fant from 4 yards out. And the Broncos are an extra point away from tying this game here in the fourth. And now the kick is blocked. Now it's scooped up and taking it right down Broadway. The 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, and he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. Well, very often you can point to one play being the difference in a game, Charles, and this might very well be the one right there.
And an extra point is supposed to be simple, but when you don't protect well and that breaks down, it becomes that much harder, and that costs them.
Following the botch PAT, they're set to kick this one away. Pulls it in at the 13. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Okay, ready?
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here or do you throw it?
I think you have that full conversation with your offensive unit, and you tell them, here's the situation. They've got all of their timeouts, so we are not going to play this conservatively. We've got to attack them. We've got to make them use those, gain the ground that we need in order to put this game away. If you think we're just going to run it 3 times and punt it, you got another thing coming.
Yeah, and by the way, also the 2-minute warning in play, so essentially 4 timeouts left.
They have to be aggressive here.
And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Now McNair. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. A nice pickup of 10 means that this drive will stay on track. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off.
Okay.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
3.
Up the middle they go with a big back Jackson. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. They run again with Jackson. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
19 strikes. 19, 7, 60. Check.
That one looks like he'll throw here. That's caught inside the 20. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. They'll roll him out right. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up second down. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts as it'll come with 36 seconds to go in half number 2. Now McNair. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that into the broadcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. They might be thinking this is close to a lost cause here. Got to play it out. What do they need to do?
Well, they have a thought process in mind already, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They know that they need to score quickly.
Yep, 2-score game.
Onside.
He's got a man complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Now the Broncos will use their third and final timeout as they stop it with 22 ticks to go in the 4th. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now it's Cutler. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And the Raiders are going to get the football here at their own 23. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys, they've been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way along, but if you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
To throw, McNair. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a 1st down. So now with 6 seconds remaining, we get a timeout on the field. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. McNair, he'll buy some time right. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talking over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. On 2nd down, McNair. That is caught by Carmichael. And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome, but a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
Or as our friends in Bayou Country would say.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. A fairly short kick from the 14.
Ready, break! Mustang 19! Go street!
Throwing to start the drive. McNair. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
Pass the 50, pass the 50.
The first carry for the legend, it's Bo Jackson. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. On third down, McNair. He gets this one to Michael Crabtree. And they work this well upfield across the 45. They run on first down with Jackson. And he is going to lose yardage here. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. They'll run now with Bo Jackson. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Bringing it in, Jackson left side. And they'll get this across midfield, but not nearly close to a first down as he stopped at the 48. On fourth down, McNair. Looking for Crabtree, and it's intercepted. Derwin James with a pick. And the Colts are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy. It's not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one. And let him know he'll be back the very next series.
Good starting field position for the Colts as they have it 1st and 10 at their own 37. Now whistles and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Elway. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Throwing now, Elway on first down. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Here's Elway to throw. Open man downfield is Sanders. He's got him. Touchdown, Indianapolis. A big play there. 48 yards. And the Colts use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him? And you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Tucker with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. A fairly short kick from the 14. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Now McNair looking for a first down throw. And he'll be brought down by the Colts. And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Back to throw. McNair. It's caught by Jackson. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. For the Colts, an extra defensive back in there now on 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's McNair. That's caught by Jack. And it's out. He put it on the carpet. And the Colts pick it up. And some room to maneuver. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line.
The start of this game has me doing flashbacks and remembering when I was playing and seeing a similar start and seeing the head coach actually take a timeout and gather the whole team around him and tell everybody to get it together. Let's get some focus going here, because maybe he just sensed that maybe the whole team wasn't ready to play.
Yeah, well, they've gone interception, now fumble. Now Elway on first down. This will be caught by Harold Carmichael. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2. Elway will throw. This is caught. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. Greg Olsen, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Colts have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. A fairly short kick from the 14. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm.
Looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted. And the Colts are going to take possession of the football.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing? But instead, we really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways. 2 interceptions, 1 caused fumble. They played awfully well swarming to the ball here in the first half.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Hey, it's not the most spectacular play, but I think most teams will take that every single time for the first play of a drive. Begin the series with positive yardage and set yourself up for a very manageable 2nd down.
And he'll get a little over 2, maybe a full 3 down to the 32-yard line. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Elway now looking to throw on 3rd. Got a man complete, Calvin Johnson. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Now Elway to throw. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. McNair looking deep for Crabtree. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's McNair. And that is incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
And this is caught. Amari Cooper. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Cooper will come in motion right. On 1st down, it's McNair. And incomplete on the deep ball.
This defense is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. They came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
McNair to throw. He's going to let it go again. He's got a man complete. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And now here's a timeout called by the Colts on the defensive side of the ball. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime.
Here we go.
The slot man in motion right. On 1st and 10, McNair will get that to his tight end, Casper. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. To throw on 2nd down, Steve McNair. Right side caught by Jackson. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. So 3rd and inches, and this will be the 9th play of the drive. In motion left goes Carmichael. From the gun, here's McNair. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the first down, took the shot in the end zone, went for the touchdown.
And on third down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6. Already down 2 scores. They're going to go for this rather than settle for 3. Slot man moves right. On 4th down, McNair. And it's caught. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Second half ready to get underway. The Colts with a lead, and they will receive the football. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Elway. Completes it to Carmichael out on the right side. Touchdown, Indiana. All right, your challenge awaits. Can you fulfill that solo challenge? Time to find out. It is indeed the solo challenge, and it's Madden Ultimate Team time. Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. A fairly short kick from the 14. To throw, McNair. Throw left side complete. That's Jackson. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. On the run, it's Bo Jackson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up. Found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Now McNair. To the right side, he's got Cooper. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. The pass complete there to Crabtree. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Now McNair. And a quick shuffle pass here is complete. And they're going to move it down to inside the 25. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? Even after the penalty, still a full 7 yards to go on 3rd down. The slot man in motion right. To throw on 3rd down. McNair. And caught by Cooper. Touchdown, Broncos. From 19 yards away. And the Broncos put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they'll have good field position here as he's out of bounds up at about the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. The man in motion left here, Johnson. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. Elway powers through him. That's complete to Calvin Johnson.
That's a good bounce-back play right there after taking a sack on 1st down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
Johnson, the man in motion right. 3rd and 2. Now Elway. Again, it's Johnson. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. On 1st and 10, Elway. Throw left side, complete to Cup. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Letting one go deep for the end zone. And he will take it out to the 25-yard line.
That's a beautiful read there by the safety. It's zone coverage, so he's just going to sit back and watch. He knows he can't get beat deep because he has the end line to protect it. So he can react to everything in front of him, and he makes a great break on the football and comes down with the interception.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown. They got the stop, and now if they could get in the end zone here again, CD, they could grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off because right now it's out there for them. They've just got to go seize it.
They're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first.
Go, Reed, go. 19 side, 19, Reed.
Out of the gun, it's McNair. This is caught, it's Crabtree. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that third down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. Looking to throw. McNair. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. And they'll send the slot in motion left. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Crabtree has it. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 26. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Pretty nice work defensively there on the first down run as they hold him to a gain of a couple. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Back to throw. McNair. And this one incomplete. Oh, he couldn't hang on to it in the end zone, and that's one that'll haunt you. And now it brings up third down.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
He'll dump this to Bo. It's complete. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
But they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball, possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Ball sits on the 10, 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. McNair. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down.
Right up to that point, I was about to say he's had a pretty good half catching the football, but let's just be honest about it. He should have caught that one.
And he knows that. That was one right in his breadbasket and one he normally catches.
Back to 60, back to 60. Come back to you. Come back for you, 70.
Out of the gun now on third down. So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it'll still bring up a fourth down. The Rams going to be forced to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Carlson able to put this one through, and that will extend their lead even further. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
Got a man complete, Calvin Johnson. And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock.
Ready up.
Final play of the half. It's Elway. This is caught. It's Greg Olsen. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
And it's caught by Olsen. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Rams set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail here as we resume play. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And right out of the gate, they face what you'd think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start calling back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
Elway now off of play action. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Well, if you're going to give out a little applause on that play, it has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
2nd and 10, Elway. And he'll just get rid of it. Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses, because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion forced there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterparts.
It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
They're going on 4th. It's Elway. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. He continues to deliver a first down here. He had 4 catches in the first half, and this one number 5. Elway will throw. Now he'll escape to his right. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
I'm not quite sure what he thought he saw there, but the reality was certainly a much different picture than what he anticipated. And give credit to the defense. They were down on the flash when he broke out of there, and they forced him out with almost nothing to show for his efforts.
On 2nd down, Elway.
That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass.
In motion right here comes Johnson. On 3rd down, Elway. And caught left side, Olsen. Touchdown, Rams. Greg Olsen, 26 yards.
And the Rams have cut it back within a score.
Tucker with the extra point, and that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Pulls it in at the 13.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive.
And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a one-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a one-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change, because otherwise that could overrun your team. You got to be careful right here.
Takes it to about the 37.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. From the gun, here's McNair. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
McNair looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted.
And the Rams will take over possession here up at the 44.
Brandon, I'm not going to tell him that you called him old in our pregame meeting, but this guy has been around a long time. If there's a trick in the book, he knows it. He probably even wrote a few chapters, and this is what he's always had, and that's a nose for the football. He's able to come away here with the interception.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line.
They'll start in excellent field position following the INT.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete.
On the move past the 40.
Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Now it's Elway.
And that one complete downfield to Cup.
And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They'll run with Sanders. And that'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line. One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. Second and goal from inside the 5. Here's Elway. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. John Elway. A 4-yard touchdown scamper.
And the Rams have taken a fourth-quarter lead.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And the lead is now 14-10. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
A fairly short kick from the 14.
Let's go now.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here.
And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. Now a handoff inside. It's Jackson. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. To throw, McNair. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down.
Good coverage on the outside, and I think that's where he wanted to check that down to. But once he saw the danger over there, he just threw that one over everyone's head. Smart play.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Now McNair. And he's got Cooper on the out route. That's complete. Yeah, boy, he had the marker square in his sights, but a good tackle is going to leave him about a yard or so short. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. Steps away to his left. Letting one fly deep for Cooper. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Broncos unable to convert here on 4th. And the Rams get the football in outstanding field position. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. After that run, still a good amount of meat on the bone here for this 3rd down play. Can you envision them putting this in the air?
Totally. I mean, look at who he has under center right now. If you can't trust him with the football, you can't trust anyone. And frankly, to me, I want the ball down the stretch. Get the 1st down, keep it in the hands of my offense. I don't want to turn it over to them and rely on my D.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This will get the lead up to 7. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. And that moves him up by a touchdown now at 17-10.
So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers have to get that first one out of their system in the 1st quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game. But to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
Come on.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. We'll see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. Into the hands of Cooper. Oh, what a juke into space. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. Again, it's Cooper as he makes the catch. And he'll go out of bounds, it appears, right at the 45.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
In motion left, that's Cooper. He's back to throw. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's third down. On third down, here's Bo. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield.
18
Cooper, the man in motion left. Got to try it here. He's back to throw.
And the comeback may stall out. It's intercepted.
Picked off by Terrell Suggs. And he will bring it back. It's an interception. We are set, ready to rock for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup, and these guys on your screen ready to rock as well. Some of the stars of today's game, and speaking of the game, let's get right to it.
And off we go from Las Vegas. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Throwing Ryan to start out.
And his first pass here is going to fall incomplete.
I know tight ends love this route because a lot of times they'll fake a block first and get a little bit of space and then come across the middle because in their mind, they're thinking catch the ball, and then drop the hammer on the little guys in the secondary.
Unable to drop the hammer, he just dropped the pass. From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10. Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping.
A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
After the encroachment penalty, here's 2nd and 5. Inside handoff, Smith, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher, 3rd and 6.
Some of the big boppers in the game traditionally have been safeties, and he certainly fits that mold. He lets his pads do his talking.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. To throw is Ryan. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there. That brings up 4th.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
They're going on 4th down. It's Ryan. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Rob Woodson. And the Broncos are going to take possession of the football.
Well, they certainly weren't afraid to let it fly early, and they hope that'll keep the defense honest and keep the offensive guys excited about getting back out there. They are in attack mode in this game. It did backfire a little bit. Now you're just hoping your defense can keep them off the scoreboard so you're not facing a deficit the next time you run out there.
On 1st down, it's McNair. He's got it at the 15. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis ready for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a peek at some of the big players in today's game. And you're a big player in today's game as well. Let's get the party started.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Let's go now.
They'll start the drive with a carry by Emmett.
And a short pickup to about the 25.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Michael Vick. Open man is the Hall of Famer, Dave Casper. Finding space at the 40. Down the right sideline. And he's going to step out of bounds all the way down at the 30-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 45 yards.
We expected this defense to be tested by this passing game coming into this one. And there's an example on this first possession of the game.
A first down carry for Smith. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Different story this time around. We had that huge gain followed by a sizable loss here. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Throwing, Vick. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And the Broncosians are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, the turnover on the first possession.
I love how you use those college-bound words like that, inauspicious. Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink how they go about attacking.
On 1st and 10, McNair. Oh, wide open, complete. Touchdown. Dave Casper. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The kicker, Graham Gano, set to put his foot into this one. And we are underway from FedEx Field.
A fairly short kick from the 14.
And he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shy of the 25 at the 24.
Ready, break! Cardinal.
They'll begin the drive with Jackson on the ground. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
Well, I think after that run, the defense is getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
Just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. Out of the gun, it's McNair. He's got a man. It's the tight end, Casper. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. The defense surrenders a 13-yard pass play there on 3rd and 1. They run with Jackson out of the gun. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. The veteran corner, D'Angelo Hall, up to make the tackle.
Second down, another carry for Jackson.
And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Washington territory. Now McNair. Trying to get it to Jackson, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Ramsey.
And the Commanders are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield.
Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
A good starting spot for Washington as they come up 1st and 10.
Just shy of midfield at the 48.
They'll start on the ground with Gibson.
And he's taken down at the 50 after a short gain of 2.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Now with the play clock about to expire, we get a whistle and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Second and 8.
From midfield now, here's Griffin. And the Raiders have got him. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd. Slot man moves right. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts.
And he showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry. They'll try and throw for it with Griffin.
Oh, he's got his tight end Pitts complete. And this is going to wind up working out just fine as he'll have a Washington first down. And an exhale there as they convert on 4th.
Here's Griffin. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Though we've seen some good pressure defensively already here in the first quarter, here's another good example.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
79 Broncos. Rig alert, rig alert.
Once again, Griffin.
Targeting Pitts on the out route, and he's got it complete.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 22-yard line. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. The slot man in motion right. On first down, Griffin.
On this one, incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. You think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. He rifles one that's intercepted. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Past the 20. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
Well, what a response by that defensive unit, Charles, because they just saw their offense throw the interception. They come out there, not only get an interception of their own, but they take it back for the touchdown.
I won't sing it because no one wants to hear that, but perhaps an early case of anything you can do, I can do better between these defenses. A lot of people came expecting the offense to light this game up, but so far, the defenses are stealing the show.
Carlson now to kick this one away.
A fairly short kick from the 14. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
A good gain on first has him set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29. To throw is RG3. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
Finding room at midfield. Loose inside the 30. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10.
70 Ranger. 19 tight. 19 tight.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Now it's Griffin. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
3rd and long. It's Griffin. A skip, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Here we go. 70 Timberwolves.
4th down. Here's RG3. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And, oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore.
And the Raiders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, the decision there, 4th and goal. They go for it, but this ball intercepted in the end zone.
Hey, how about some applause for the stand by this defense? Just to force them into a 4th and goal situation was one thing, but then to get the interception, keep them off the scoreboard, that's a job very well done.
Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Get it. Franco 80.
They'll run again with Jackson. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Here's McNair. Flush to his right. He's got the Hall of Famer, Harold Carmichael.
Okay, ready? 19, 18. 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. Go Greek. 19, tied in.
Now McNair looking for a 1st down throw. Airing one deep for Crabtree. And this one is incomplete.
Everyone's eyes go to him when he nears the end zone, and that includes the coverage, who took away the easy throwing lanes and forced a high throw.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Up the middle they go with a big back Jackson. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Creeping up on a minute to play in this 1st half. He's got Casper over the middle.
And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Oh, and now movement and a whistle, and they may have to rethink their plans on 4th down.
Let's go. Trap 6, 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates. Buffalo 18. Hurt. Mustang 19. Set.
On 4th down, McNair. And this is incomplete. Oh, he looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. He'll have a tough time living that one down. It's one thing, Charles, to drop a pass. It's quite another to drop it on 4th down.
And so many teams work on that in terms of locking in on those key downs. You know, I've seen, you and I both been to practices where we've seen, hey, 3rd down situation, big 3rd down alert, lock in here. 4th down play, make sure you're focused just a little bit extra. It didn't pay off in that situation.
From the red zone now, here's Griffin on 1st down. Back to Kamara for another catch. And the Commanders are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. And now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1.
Ready.
A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. Griffin. Being chased out left. To the back of the end zone, but too high. Over everybody and incomplete.
Partner, I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. And the coverage, they continue to challenge all of his receivers downfield.
2nd down and goal. Griffin, the quick slant caught. Touchdown, Washington. Cooper Kupp in the final seconds of the 1st half. And the Commanders have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. So a late touchdown here just before the half, and that obviously changes the dynamic of this game.
Yeah, in a couple of ways, partner, because they've been shut out up until this point. So now at least they go into the locker room, and Uncle Mo may be creeping over to their side to talk to him a little bit. And second, they're right back in the football game, an extra point away from tying things up.
Extra point try good by Gano. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And a pretty poor return as he will dive to the ground to give himself up. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with 8 seconds on the clock, really not a lot of time to try to put anything together. Now McNair. This is brought in by Casper. And we're going to get a timeout. With 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. A final shot before break. McNair. That's complete to Bo Jackson. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Set and ready to go for the 2nd half. 1 touchdown apiece. 7-7 our score. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
On the jump.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
To throw again on second down. Griffin. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. In motion comes the tight end left. On 3rd down, Griffin. And now another one thrown incomplete. So a stop here defensively to start this third quarter. Just what's needed in a tie ball game.
Yeah, good chance to build back some momentum on the defensive side of the ball. In fact, what they've done is give their offense a nice push in the back as they get ready to take the field.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They're going on 4th down. It's Griffin.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far.
Picked up by Jesse Bates.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
On the give, here comes Jackson. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. They'll send the tight end in motion left. To throw on second down, Steve McNair. He'll get that to his tight end, Casper.
And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now a give, it's Jackson. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
2nd down, another carry for Jackson.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. In motion left goes Crabtree. From the gun, here's McNair. Flushed out right. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
The kick by Carlson is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7.
Well, whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin this second half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll.
Now, this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive.
That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. 1st down.
Panther 11. Hey, Crash. 19 Light. 60 Maverick.
Griffin. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. And for the fourth time tonight, it's an interception.
And the Raiders will take over possession here up at the 44.
They set themselves behind the chains, tried to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
Cooper, the man in motion right. On first down, it's McNair. That is caught by Carmichael. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. They'll run with a big man, Bo Jackson. And he'll get this down only to the 18. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. To throw, McNair. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
Cooper was the target there, and it's 3rd down. They bring Crabtree in motion right. McNair. And time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down. Deacon Jones drops him for a loss of 12, and it also brings up 4th down. And the attempt at 3 will have to come from the other end of the field as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. So a big one coming now for Daniel Carlson. This to swell the lead to 6. The kick by Carlson is good, and the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
The touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down.
Okay, ready?
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And that last turnover could have proven more costly, but their defense only gave up 3. But now answering with a field goal doesn't do them much on this drive. They need to try and find the end zone.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And this will be caught by his big wide receiver. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
Trap 60, trap 60. 7 Pirates, check.
From the shotgun, Griffin. Under pressure, and down he goes. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Another try after the first down sack. Griffin. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, we've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
Here we go. It's Griffin on 4th down.
And that's intercepted yet again, and that could be the backbreaker. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And the Raiders are going to get it back here just past the 35.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Another important 4th quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage to about the 40-yard line. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
Second down, another carry for Jackson.
And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. They run again with Jackson. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They're looking at a 4th down now as they try to hold on to this lead for dear life. They bring Crabtree in motion right. On 4th down, McNair. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail.
And Washington will take control of the football in great field position. Griffin.
Open man right side is Cup, complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Now Griffin. And that's intercepted yet again, and that could be the backbreaker. And the Raiders sewn up this football game.
When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts
as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. In motion left goes Crabtree. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. That one looks like he'll throw here. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. This a very important drive, and that incompletion leads to a very important 3rd down here if they're going to try and get the football back.
Yeah, getting it back, absolutely crucial to their chances to try and win this game. I would expect a lot of pressure here. They can't afford to let them continue to get 1st downs and eat away at the clock.
In motion left goes Crabtree. Out of the gun, it's McNair. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
And the Commanders are going to take possession of the football. Well, my, how the tables have turned now. They were trying to salt this one away, but that interception, potentially a game changer.
And I just got to think to myself, at this point of the game, I know you've been aggressive. I know that's your MO, and that's fine. And all those teams that talk about all gas, no brakes, you better have the emergency lever to pull occasionally. They could have used it right there. They put themselves in a tough spot with that interception.
Here's Griffin.
Forced, and he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Now RG3.
They'll get this out to Kamara.
And they'll get him down at about the 37, well short of the first. 4th down. Here's RG3. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert. And they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And still 2 timeouts defensively, but even if they choose to use those, 3 kneel downs should be enough to get out of here with a victory.
And that's exactly what's being stated into the head coach's headset. Oftentimes they have a guy upstairs who monitors this at the end of the game. A little clock management 101. They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that. with Charles Davis. As always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15.
First down, Elway. Getting this into the hands of Eric Dickerson. He's got room past the 30. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. An early statement on the game's first play. 18 yards and a first down. And the slot man goes in motion left. They fake the give. Now Elway. That's good. And right away, he lost the football. It's picked up by the Broncos.
Loose inside the 30.
And this is going to be brought back for a down. All right, so the challenge is laid out in front of you. Can you complete it? We're about to find out. Solo challenge, Madden Ultimate Team time. Let's go. Here's the former Auburn kicker, Daniel Carlson, to get this one started. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team.
Taken at the 15, a short kick. Now Fields going to throw on the first play. They're trying for Sanders, but this is intercepted.
Picked up by Jesse Bates.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Wow, just one snap in, partner, and the complexion of this game has already changed because for the defensive side, they just handed their offense a short field and a big early advantage. And even though it's only the first snap of the game, we're going to look back on this one and see if it has lasting effects as this game moves on.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Jackson will cross the line. He's in. Touchdown, Raiders.
Well, that's how you take advantage of an early turnover. A sudden change situation, meaning ball's turned over. How's both sides going to handle it? One side handled it way better. They went right out on the field and put the ball in the end zone.
One play, that just added insult to injury.
Yeah, that just tells you on the defensive side, they didn't come out ready to go, still reeling from the fact that the ball got turned over.
Taken at the 15, a short kick.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Yeah, it certainly is, and his first throw of the game. But I like the way his guys rallied around him. Oftentimes, the quarterback is...
Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense...
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. McNair to throw. This will be caught by Harold Carmichael. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Now McNair looking for a 1st down throw. Looking deep in the direction of Cooper. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Now McNair. And this is caught inside the 5. And in for the Lions touchdown. Amari Cooper, 40 yards. And the Lions come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. So a 75-yard scoring drive on just 3 plays.
And it's Amari Cooper who finishes it off with a touchdown reception.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
A short kick taken at the 18. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
So here's the Bills offense now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half.
Well, Charles, you and I said at intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored, and now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here with their first drive of the second half?
Well, bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well. Run the best plays you've got to the top performers you have, and try to move that ball down the field for an answering score.
Allen off the play fake. Steps. Allen hit. He lost the football. And fortunately, the Bills jump on it and get it back. Fortunate to get that football back, because trailing here in the second half, last thing they needed was to lose the possession.
And the word I think of here is opportunity, because it could have been lost there, their chance to score points. But the opportunity for the defense was to go ahead and really close this game down if they were able to get possession.
The fumble on 1st down. Now here's 2nd down. Now Allen. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards.
Okay, let's go back a little bit and see if my schooling comes to the front. What's that old saying? Those who forget the lessons of history are doomed to repeat them. That's the same guy who's gotten back-to-back sacks. I think a double team may be in order.
And the pressure gets to him again. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards. Here's Matt Hawk now, standing just outside his own goal line. Returnable now for Woodson. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Lions holding onto the football, and they also have the lead as we start quarter number 4. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Right now clinging to a 1-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage, how would you say it, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the first downs. And the goal, end the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
They were already backed up. Now they're backed up further.
I think they were being so careful to make sure all assignments were covered that they ended up running themselves out of time.
Second down, another carry for Jackson.
And he will double the space they have to work with as they take it from the 2 to the 4. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back.
A third down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points.
And he'll take this one up to about the 6-yard line. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down. Now McNair. And he gives himself up, but not before he gets the conversion. That one a backbreaker as they wind up converting there on 4th. On 1st and 10, McNair. And he will slide to a hold at the end of that one. 10 yards is the pickup there, and that should just about put a bow on this one. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
We jump into this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 4 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You have possession at your opponent's 30, 1st and 10. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. Harold Carmichael from 17 yards out as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the coach. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Thank you, Coach. We jump into this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 4 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. But you've driven into opponent territory, and it's 1st and 10. And they'll work this down inside the 30. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Over the middle, he's got Harold Carmichael. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. To finish this out, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
We jump into this challenge in the third quarter with 4 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You have possession on your own 45-yard line as we get set here on first down. And all the way in for the touchdown. Steve McNair, 55 yards, as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Congratulations on yet another victory. You can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Hey, everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
We start this challenge off in the fourth quarter with 4 minutes left on the clock. You lead by a touchdown. Your opponent has the ball on their 20-yard line as we get set here first and 10. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Throwing again, Mariota on second and 10. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
On third down, Mariota.
Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted.
And they will take over at the 29-yard line. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Hey, folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. We jump into this challenge in the third quarter with 4 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line, and it's first down.
Let's go now. Check.
Here's McNair. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. So the field flips here as they'll go to work at the 20 now on first and 10. And it's caught. Touchdown. Harold Carmichael, a 20-yard touchdown, as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Well, these two teams battled through a scoreless first half. Finally, a breakthrough here in quarter number 3.
And I just wonder how that played for both of them psychologically, because when you battle through a scoreless first half, now you know that every possession is increasingly crucial. Who can put points on the board, make the other team chase? Wonder if you get a lift and if they get deflated a little bit.
So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off.
This will be fielded inside the 5.
And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. So here's the Bills offense now. They get ready for their first possession.
And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth, almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just already know our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Gabriel Davis, 79 yards. And the Bills strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And they take the lead here at 7-6. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground, Charles.
And they controlled it from the interior. Big on big, right? Offensive lineman versus defensive lineman. But, you know, in order to keep the football moving downfield, other people have to get involved as well. Your wide receivers, your tight ends, lead runners, anything that you have possible to get in front and keep the ball moving.
And now the defense may be looking out for a pass coming up. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Steve McNair, 82 yards. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course, as they have taken the lead.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
We jump into this challenge in the third quarter with 4 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. But you've driven into opponent territory, 1st and 10. To throw, McNair.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
From the gun, here's McNair. He'll dump this to Bo. It's complete. And he's going to wind up with a first down as he's able to even dive for a little extra yardage at the tail end there. McNair. That's going to be caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Looking end zone, but it's in. And now the offense getting set, 1st and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
And they're going to speed things up here. On 2nd down, McNair.
Oh, not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. Operating from the gun, McNair.
And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On 1st down, it's McNair. That is caught by Carmichael.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's McNair. Back of the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll look to throw again. And it's caught. Touchdown. Harold Carmichael from 10 yards out. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Thank you, Coach. We jump into this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 4 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You have possession on your own 45-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. Sliding out of the pocket. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Steve McNair, 36 yards. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Okay, Coach, we start this challenge off in the 4th quarter with 4 minutes left on the clock. You're down 7. You have the ball on your own 20-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
Welcome in, everybody. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We jump into this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 4 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. 1st and 10. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Steve McNair, 75 yards, as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. A drive that time of 6 plays. And a long run there in the end to top it off. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. A short kick taken at the 18. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So here are the Eagles now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12.
Hurts sets up to throw it. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Throwing is Hurts.
Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line.
Second half, close game, and we're certainly seeing some exciting plays, but it's really been the defenses. That's now back-to-back drives that have ended with interceptions.
Yeah, the guys on the other side of the ball, as we like to say.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Steve McNair with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next...
Hey, folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team. It doesn't get any better than this. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
Thank you, Coach. We jump into this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 4 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive.
So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they could snap it.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. Back to throw. McNair. Touchdown! Steve McNair, an 80-yard touchdown as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Well, you want to talk about making something out of nothing. Boy, he did that right there. What an incredible run.
Obviously a pass play, and he couldn't find anyone open downfield. But sometimes the receivers just run those defenders off, and it creates a wide-open space.
And with a successful two-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
So here are the Patriots now. They get ready for their first possession of half number 2. Now Jones.
And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing Jones. Over the middle, it's complete. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Looking to throw. Jones. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Ted Hendricks making his presence felt. The Patriots send out their punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And take it right on the 30. Nearly a huge return, as it is still a very good one. 24 yards. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. Throwing to start the drive. McNair. The 20. 5. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Steve McNair, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon, and they are able to add on to their advantage.
So this, Charles, a tight game through the first 2 quarters, but they've come out in this second half and really took the fight to them.
And you and I both know that in the locker room at halftime, both sides' head coaches emphasize the first 5 minutes of the second half, getting out and establishing yourselves. One team has definitely done that.
And he is in to make it 16-0.
Well, after that, it's not hard to see where the momentum is pointing because it's squarely on his side after a heads-up play to jog that one in for another 2 points.
It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Lightning speed that time from the corner. Marshawn Lattimore getting the sack.
Work now for Jones and the Patriots here after the sack. It's 3rd and long.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, they got him again. They brought him in off the corner, and he gets in to drop him for a loss of 4. The Patriots send out their punter as he'll come on to kick this one away. Take it at the 37. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
yeah,
right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Welcome back live to Orlando as we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. On 2nd down, this is Jackson. And he takes this just about a yard shy of the 20. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Again, it's Jackson as he'll stay on the ground. And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line.
And this is an absolutely big third down that's been set up here, partner. And there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here if they have any hopes of winning this game.
Has to. You said big third down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here. From the gun on third down, McNair, and he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Now a handoff inside. It's Jackson, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down. They'll run now with Bo Jackson. And he goes diving forward to try to get an extra yard or 2. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We jump into this challenge in the third quarter with 4 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your opponent's 40 as we get set here on first down.
Let's go. 19 tight. 19 tight.
Throwing to start the drive. McNair rolling to his right. Gets past one man.
And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Out to his left. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Steve McNair, 22 yards. As his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon.
McNair throwing for it.
They'll roll him out right. And he will get in to make it 8-0. Congratulations on yet another victory. You can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
We start this challenge off in the fourth quarter with 4 minutes left on the clock. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You have the ball on your own 35-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. McNair to throw. And he's got his receiver, Cooper. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Now McNair looking for a first down throw. And this is going to be intercepted.
Picked off by Chandon Sullivan. And the Vikings will take over here just shy of the 30. We see
ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now McNair. Dancing to his left. The throw left side complete to Harold Carmichael. And touchdown! Harold Carmichael, 65. As his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. They'll try and throw for it. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on the 2-point. So they went for 2 and failed. They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead.
And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Vikings head out to take over once again. This offense returning out there, and really, you remember the last drive, Charles, it was over before it even began. They threw the interception on the very first play.
And what that means is for all these guys, it's been a while since they've been out there going full speed, so they've got to get everyone back out there, run a couple of your go-to plays, make sure you get your offense oiled up a little bit. They've got to be able to start fast, but they've got to be efficient as well.
Especially the quarterback.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. First down. Here's Cousins. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll just get rid of it.
Well, sometimes an incompletion is the right play. And he showed that he's learned from his earlier interception on that throw. Instead of forcing it, he just tossed it away.
Meanwhile, Cousins' throw complete to his receiver, Thielen.
And he's brought down. A first down from Minnesota. Cousins finding Thielen.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
Only needing 2 yards on second down.
Cousins again. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Now Cousins. And that is incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Let's go, baby.
Now Cousins on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And as a result, possession switches hands. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. On the move to his left. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
I do think it's fair to say that they were caught off guard a little bit when he decided not to throw it on 1st down. But give them credit. They recovered in time to deny him the 1st down yardage. But it's only 2nd and short. So that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
And he'll slide down to avoid the tackle. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a 1st down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He's going to launch this thing way downfield.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Now McNair. Rolling to his left.
And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Hey, folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Thank you, Coach. We jump into this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 4 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your own 15-yard line. 1st and 10. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. On 1st and 10, McNair. Over the middle, he's got Harold Carmichael. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Steve McNair, 34 yards. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course, as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon.
Hello, and welcome into this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Okay, Coach, we start this challenge off in the fourth quarter with 4 minutes left on the clock. You're down by 6. Your opponent has driven into your territory. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. Here's Wilson. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. Up. Now a 10th carry for Melvin Gordon. 58 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. Now it's Wilson. And that will be incomplete.
Today's NFL, these big guys are featured receivers. They move them all over the place to try and find good matchups, and they had one. They were just unable to complete the pass.
That's running out of steam, and it won't get there. He left it just short. No good, and this will stay a 1-score game as the lead will hold at 6.
NFL kickers nowadays, they make things look so easy because normally from this range, about 2 out of 3. And this is not an easy kick.
Yeah, 20 years ago, you get where he was in that 50 range, maybe a little over, and it's a big kick, but now we just, if they leave it short, you're like, whoa, what happened? And that's what we have here.
Yeah, you're right. 20 years ago, we were saying run some more plays and get closer. Now we think they're definitely within.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Steve McNair. 59 yards. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Hello, and welcome to this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We start this challenge off in the fourth quarter with 4 minutes left on the clock. You're ahead 7 points. Your opponent is backed up near their own goal line, and it's 1st and 10. Oh, and he's not going to make it out of the end zone. The push too strong, and that'll be a safety. So that a double whammy. Not only do you have to give away the football, but the 2 points, that means this is now a 2-score game.
Yeah, and that's tough to deal with, isn't it? This little time left, those 2 points, doesn't seem like a lot, but it means everything now. Those are going to be the ones we're going to look back on. Those 2 points right there, the play of the game.
There you have it, another challenge.
The coach here, and welcome to this Ultimate Challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup.
And now the offense getting set, 1st and 10.
Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
Coach, we get this challenge started in the 3rd quarter with less than 4 minutes remaining on the clock. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. But you've driven into opponent territory. It's 2nd and short. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Here's McNair. Bringing it in. Jackson left side. And oh, he's just going to be short here. Barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be... McNair. Man open. Harold Carmichael complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line.
So after the big play on fourth, here's 1st and 10.
To throw, McNair. Back of the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's McNair. Touchdown! Harold Carmichael from 10 yards out. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins. As his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an Ultimate Challenge. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Coach, we start this challenge off in the 4th quarter with 4 minutes left on the clock. You lead by a touchdown. Your opponent has the ball on their 20-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10.
Coleman going to get it again on 2nd down.
And not even back to the line of scrimmage this time as they're on him quickly once more. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. To throw is Wilson. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Here we go. It's Wilson on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10.
Wilson. Open man is Uzama. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. Up the middle, Johnson. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. They'll try and run for it here. It's Coleman. Good footwork at the 30. And he's going to have the 1st down, yardage to the 35. Here come the Jets now as they get set to go on 1st down. Handoff, Coleman, right side. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21. 2nd and 9 now from the 21. Here's Wilson. Can't get away, and he's taken down.
Denzel Perryman with a sack.
One of the league's best linebackers, he ended that play almost before it began, and the running back absolutely overmatched no matter what he tried to do.
And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another Ultimate Challenge on EA Sports. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
We jump into this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 4 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You have the ball on your opponent's 35-yard line, 2nd and 10. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Steve McNair, 35 yards. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Thank you, Coach. We jump into this challenge in the third quarter with 4 minutes to go. You've got a 14-point lead. Your opponent has possession back on their own 15. 1st and 10. Allen going to throw. And this throw will be intercepted.
Picked off by J.C. Horn.
Then his guys are going to take over at their own 48-yard line. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now, you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Hey everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
We jump into this challenge in the third quarter with 4 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line, and it's 1st and 10.
Let's go now.
Out of the gun, it's McNair. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down. Back to throw. McNair steps away. And he'll even avoid the contact in the end as he will finally slide to a halt. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a 1st down in the red zone. And it's caught. Touchdown. Harold Carmichael, a 14-yard touchdown as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. McNair throwing for it. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard.
Well, as most teams do in their two-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside.
And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Last time out, of course, he threw the interception. Then they gave up the touchdown, surrendered the lead. So now working from behind here, 1st and 10.
Tannehill and the Titans come up now 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. He'll start with a give to Henry. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of 1st downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. Now Tannehill. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked up by the 6-time Pro Bowler Eric Allen.
Boy, Charles, that is now 3 interceptions in 3 consecutive drives, and you can see he's just got a look of disgust and bad body language, understandably, as he walks off the field.
And I think it comes from the fact that he's not sure what he sees down the field, Brandon. I don't know if he's seeing ghosts. I don't know if he just can't read defenses. I'm not sure what it is, but that's why he's frustrated. Think about the defense right now. Every time they run on the field, they've gone from hoping to intercept a pass to expecting to intercept passes. Their confidence at an all-time high right now.
Keep our boys. Come on, let's go. Let's dominate this. Let's roll. Come on, baby. Rock and roll. Let's go. Praise y'all, man. Praise. It's showtime.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
Still first down.
The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. McNair to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. Harold Carmichael with now his second touchdown of this third quarter as his guys are able to extend their lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his second. Of this game, he's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. They'll look to throw. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack, and they fail on the try for 2. So tried to throw it in for 2 points, but the D got home, brought him down.
Yeah, got home, which means there had to be good coverage. Just had nowhere to go with the ball. Typically, you try and throw quick hitters, quick slants, maybe even a quick fade. Nothing was open. He ends up getting sacked.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Titans getting set and ready to go here for their next drive.
And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
Tannehill and the Titans come up now 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
His impatience has to be bubbling over, trying to find a way to get his team to the end zone for the first time. He did find a way to break contain and get outside to buy his receivers a little extra time, but the connection couldn't be made on that throw.
Under pressure, and he's going to go down. Tannehill sacked. The Stork, Hall of Famer Ted Hendricks, coming in for that outside linebacker spot, and he buries him for a loss of 7. So 3rd and long after the sack. Tough task for Tannehill and the Titans. They'll run with a veteran. It's Dontrell Hilliard. It'll be a gain of 5, and the punt team will now come out on 4th down.
We often talk of situational football. Let's just call it team football. The defense did their job, got off the field, brought the punting situation, so they're turning the ball back over to their offense. You think those guys will get along very well right now? Of course they will. Defense helped the offense. Now it's their turn to take it downfield.
Here's Brett Kern now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Returnable here from the 38. So possession goes over here on the punt.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive.
Got it. Ready?
They'll begin the drive with Jackson on the ground. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brandon, that's what you call being manhandled at the point of attack. And I know the offensive line gets a lot of blame for that one. But occasionally, the defense just knows what you're going to do. Maybe they scouted it perfectly. Maybe someone tipped it off. But on that play, it had no chance.
And a gain of about 4 here moves this from the 6 up to the 10. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Welcome back live to Orlando, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th. On 3rd down, this is Jackson. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
He had to fight for every yard on that run. Shook himself free of a tackle and kept fighting, even with the rest of the defense closing in on him. That's the kind of effort you'll take every single time.
On 4th down, McNair. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. Now McNair looking for a first down throw. That is caught by Carmichael. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. We'll give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. The offense back out on the field here following the 2-minute warning. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here. Right side caught by Jackson. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down. Now McNair. To the left side and complete for Amari Cooper. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Continuing to steadily move the ball down the field. Not big play after big play, but these moderate gains getting him first downs.
And you know what they add up to, right? If you continue that pace and you continue to move it downfield, they add up into 6 points. That's exactly what you're looking for.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now McNair.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
At this point, this offense feels like they could just roll out anything, and it would work. They are certainly in no hurry for this one to end. Now when they can rack up some stats and continue to add to their lead.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Hey folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. We jump into this challenge in the third quarter with 4 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's got him. Got his man on the end route. Complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Got a man over the middle, and it... He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A big pickup of 38. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
Welcome in, everybody. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
We jump into this challenge in the third quarter with 4 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he's going to have another 1st down here as he's able to dive beyond the marker. Now left side on the swing pass. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. And now they're in the hurry-up. Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Take this one home. It's a touchdown.
So what a turn. You're driving to take the lead in this third quarter, but then one mistake, and you're watching the ball being returned for a touchdown.
Certainly a great example of how focus has to be there on every play, doesn't it, partner? You can't get complacent, and I think that he did. He's got him moving downfield, but that's a play where he just shouldn't have thrown the football. And that ultimately could wind up costing him the ball game.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And now this offense comes back out onto the field.
And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
They'll set up to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. A solid gain of 15 yards, and the sticks move. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. We jump into this challenge in the third quarter with 4 minutes to go. It's all tied at 3 apiece. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. And he will will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Okay, so you won't be going undefeated against this challenge, but hey,
and the offense readies for a first down and 10. Back to throw. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. They'll look to throw here. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. He'll drop to throw. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. The safety blitz. And now the offense getting set, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And they will take over at the 26-yard line.
well, you came up short in this one, but no worries.
And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. They'll look to throw. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. They'll drop to throw. And some space here. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. A great effort there. 70 yards as his guys have now moved out in front.
There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
We jump into this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 4 minutes to go. You have a 3-point lead. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25. As we get set here, 1st and 10. It gets by him, and now a little daylight. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
15 more yards there, and quickly another 1st down.
Now they'll run on the draw. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 8. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or
better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
Oh, he's got some breathing room.
Down inside the 10.
Touchdown.
Well, unfortunately, no win on this attempt, but you can select to replay the challenge and be sure you pay attention to the challenge goals.
It's getting set, 1st and 10. Now they'll run on the draw. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. They're going to look to throw.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
So they bring out their punter as he's on to kick it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Taken in at the 22. And he tries to get as much as he can here while protecting the football as he dives to the ground. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep